And we're live. Live from Different Words. Is named by Hug Queen's 11th show of the Deviated September tour is named by Doug. And let's see who's here. Bodybuilder Tubi Stongneck is in the house. Jazzy's here. Staffy, Tundenbrisky Batsky, GD Bill, Wow Wow Soda, Muty Mangoes is here. Welcome everyone. If I don't see your name, if I haven't said hello, it's because I don't see that you're here yet. Let's see. How's everyone? What's today? Friday? Friday? And Jazzy, you went overboard sound requests? I've been meaning forever to make it so that people could do multiple commands in one message, you know? I still haven't done it. I mean, the technology's sort of there because, you know, commissions have to, you know, they take multiple commands, but that would make it a little easier, I think. I mean, I think if we ever had, regularly had, you know, 100 people or 150 people, we'd have to streamline requests. You had chicken, tikka masala, and mango lassi? Oh, wow. Beauty. So I haven't been to an Indian restaurant since I moved to New Mexico, I don't think. Yeah. Just the thing you do is modify the web page so folks can click a button. Well, I think the on-screen extension's, you know, the easiest system. What I could see eventually is the only options be the extension and the web page, and you can't do requests in chat anymore. But that's not an issue now, right? That's especially not now. I mean, a lot of parts of this show would not work if there were a lot more people. I mean, like Tubi just, it'd be just, I mean, it's already, I think there's too much Tubi already. Let's see, create a new empty track. Uses Tubi did a good job on front page shows. Well, whenever there's a raid or on the front page, Tubi goes into an emergency mode that reduces the number of messages Tubi writes, and it does a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, what are the different modes? There's Tubi Whisper Limiter on, Chat Limiter, Tubi Chat Limiter, Chat Overdrive mode. I forget what Chat Overdrive mode does. Bosky said, I've had 2 cups of coffee, a caramel macchiato with 4 shots of espresso, and drinking a dragon fruit Red Bull. I'll be jamming in no time. Let's see. Let's see. Jazz, I'm going to focus on schoolwork. It's probably good. Oh, Botsky, I was thinking of you because I saw these clips on YouTube of people doing yard work maintenance, where they just go to someone's house and they say, "I'll clean up your," because you do lawn care stuff, right? And these videos had like 4 million views, which is decent money on YouTube, you know? They just because it's, you know, and I watched it for about 30 seconds, and it's mesmerizing, right? It's like have y'all seen the power washing things? You know, there's something oddly satisfying about watching old buildings get cleaned off. And same thing with yard work. They do. I'd never seen it before. There's this edging tool or something. It looks like a circular blade maybe, and they, and when they started, it looked like there was no sidewalk. It was just little steps, and it turned out the sidewalk was this wide, but I couldn't believe it. And then I because I'm doing some just YouTube research, just get a sense of the land, since I'm thinking of doing YouTube stuff, or I'm not thinking, I'm planning. But there were multiple channels doing this. It's a thing. Votsky's an edge. I never got to use one. Wasn't trusted. Oh, no. Are they dangerous? But yeah, I remember. And then they did the edger, and then they just picked up. It was almost like, it was like sod, right? It was just, they just picked up this huge rectangle of the grass that was just growing on the concrete, so you could just lift it right off after it had been edged. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have our request loaded? Wait, what's happening? My brain, I'm having a hard time focusing. Okay. Jazz doesn't know the feeling. I think the real, for my YouTube variety show I'm planning, I think absolutely the key, I've been thinking about it a lot more. The key is transitions. I think I've said this before, but I'm saying it again. If I've already had that epiphany, the epiphany is becoming more rooted. Transition is going to be everything. That's going to be the way I'm going to hopefully be able to pull off doing all sorts of different things. Meaning, to give you an example, well, what would be an example? Well, let's say I do a creative moment segment, which y'all have seen the creative moments was something I did on Instagram a while back, and they were on the post roll, after the song sometimes during this show. But if I have that segment, and let's say I'm just doing that while I'm hiking, it's a 30-second creative moment while I'm hiking, right, or something. But it sets up it has a challenge that's part of it where I'm talking about limitations, and then I'm going to do a story using specific limitations, and so you can cut from that to that with the bridge between the two because they're going to look totally different. That's the challenge. Is that I will have the bridge of me doing probably mostly outdoor stuff, but within that there's going to be segments. There's going to be Badly Translated Game Show. There's going to be I might have different sets inside of the van to look like a spaceship or whatever, so I think that's the key is that, YouTube, people's attention span is so short that I think people are inclined to stop watching if something changes too dramatically, right? You want change happening. It's called, what is it called? Pattern something. You need pattern shifting so people don't get bored. So if it's just a talking head for 5 minutes, they'll get bored. That's why they have B-roll, right? They put this cheesy stock footage, all the YouTubers, they put just random stock footage. They talk about overcoming your challenges, and then they cut to some stock footage of a guy climbing a mountain or something, So that's pattern shifting, but it's still within one idea, right? Even the B-roll doesn't take us into a new situation. Sorry, I'm just talking aloud because I was just thinking about this just for the show. So I'm going to do lots. And I remember I was talking about the TV, doing TVs, and I think having lots of ways that we can do cuts from one scene to the next where, maybe I'm on the hike and I pull up my phone and the phone has a green screen on it, which you would know, but I pick up the phone. It's like, now we're going to do this. Now we're going to do Badly Translated Game Show. And the game show starts on the phone, right, that I'm holding just on my hike. And then it cuts to the full frame of the game show. So things like that. Or I don't know, I'll have little doors that are attached to trees, and I'll open the door and I'll have a green screen behind it so that it looks like you open the door and it's on the next scene. Basically, I'd need to have lots of creative ways to bridge, to seduce people into sticking around, even though I've suddenly dramatically changed what the video they're watching is about. So hook them before they can leave, because, again, that with you, I've learned so much about the YouTube algorithm. And with thumbnails have to be really simple and straightforward. You can't have a thumbnail that's about a billion things. It has to be about one idea. So people are going to click on that one idea, but then I'm going to be changing. I'm going to give them what they want, right? But I want them to stay even once they've gotten what the thumbnail's about. So I have to sort of trick them, not in a sleazy way, but just, I gotta convince them to watch something they didn't know they wanted to watch. That's the challenge. Because if you click on a thumbnail that says something like, I don't know, well, it's just, I'll be in a van traveling, so that's the biggest obvious hook, right? So if you click on a thumbnail that says something like, finding a place to sleep in Moab or something like that, that's not a good one. But, right, you don't expect to go into the video and then 2 minutes in, there's this blue robot and this guy doing a game show, or a guy telling a story, or a guy, playing music. You don't expect that. So it's, how can I don't know. Sorry. It is just, my mind is. Okay, anyway, milestone, GPL 600th request. Bosky's the thumbnails are sometimes be deceiving. I watch urban exploration of abandoned places, and some YouTubers have a pic of them being shocked. In the video, they aren't shocked at all. Yeah. Yeah, my challenge is that I know that nobody is going to YouTube looking for a guy telling stories spoken word. No one's looking for that. No one's looking for a game show that they don't know the name of. Nobody's looking for music for the most part. Almost nobody is. People are looking for music education. People are looking for stuff about gear, but almost nobody is just browsing for music on YouTube. But people are looking for stuff related to the outdoors, to van life. So that's how I hook them. But I want to keep them. I want to seduce them, convince them that there's more to life than van videos. You know? Oh. He says, remember my interest in pre-choruses were interesting according to a friend. I think I set the bar at a new high for myself of a 5-bar intro. 5-bar, wow, that's crazy. 16-bar verse, 16-bar chorus, a 5-bar bridge, and a 15-bar pre-chorus. And I'm fine with it because it's me being creative. I love odd number of bars for bridges, intro, or pre. It's funny, Muty, is I think most musicians who are actively playing, you know, or have done a lot of performing and played, you know, most music, because most music is based on 4s, 8s, and 16s, as you know. Like, I don't even need to think about what 8 bars is. I just know it. It's just so built into me now. So I can hear a song I've never heard before, right? And this is not unique to me. Most musicians who played a lot of music are going to be the exact same way. You can hear a song you've never heard before, and you know when the drum fills are going to be. Because you know when that 8 measure is going to be. You know when you're going to hit a new part of the song. You just know it. But then there's somebody like you writing 5 measures. and that's where we're in trouble. You know? Because we're not expecting a change right then. But that's awesome. It's awesome because you know, I mean, it's in a way it's such a cliche, right? It's beyond cliche. I mean, 99.9999999% of music that in at least in the West is 4s, 8s, and 16s and 32s and 2. Right? It's just, you know, I can't speak for other musical traditions, but it is the rule, you know? And so it's awesome when there are exceptions. And what's great is, I think, great exceptions, when you're listening, you're not thinking, oh, wow, this is a weird time signature. I'm not usually a fan of music where they're sort of beating you over the head with weird time signatures like 15/8 or, but what I love is realizing later, oh man, it's a totally crazy time signature, but everything about the composition makes sense, you know, and so it's not showing off, if that makes any sense with the theory. Hey, Pete. Pieces of Ray uses a lot of quarter notes and such. Botsky says, if you want to seduce him, you get a green screen Tubi on a king-side bed, only a glass of wine called Story Time with Tubi. I always go back. I'm reading backwards in chat. Pete says, thumbnails are the same as those signs outside from the bakery where the fresh new bread is always just sold out. Oh, and I hate a Beanerino, and Logic Coast 94 is here, Amp Mods. But the challenge, having to think about transitions means I have to plan a lot more ahead, which isn't ideal, but it is, you know, I don't mean a lot more ahead, but I mean, I like for each video, I can't just think about the individual segments. I sort of have to plan a way to get from each segment to the next. I've already laid out the structure for this first episode. And I have some of the transitions I'm going to do. Some I don't know yet. The production and editing will not take that much time for this first episode. But there's going to be a lot of just pre-production thinking about not the specifics of each segment, but more the big picture of what it is I'm trying to do. Okay. Jazz says that's when us musicians are going to feel uncomfortable. We'll get used to it, but it'll definitely be a shock at first. He says, how about a thumbnail that says you never saw anything like this before? I mean, that will work if you can really deliver on it, right? That's the key with clickbait. If you can deliver, no one's going to be mad. If I do a thing that says, here's something you've never ever seen before, and then I show the first ever actual alien, not a fake alien, not a puppet, but an actual alien that's come all the way from Alpha Centauri or something, then no one is complaining about my clickbait thumbnail at that point. Or almost no. I mean, on YouTube, there's always be at least one person, right? But that's the key. You've got to deliver on your thumbnail. Me says drawing storyboards. Oh, I've done storyboarding with I've done that before. Yeah. I mean, the kind of stuff I'm doing though, Muty, there won't be as much, at least for the first episode, there won't be a lot of stuff where storyboarding would be that. It's not going to be very complicated in terms of the filmmaking. It's not like I'm filming a short film where I got to think about camera angles and I got to, but if I were, I agree, storyboarding is an awesome tool. I mean, I'm doing that in a way. I'm doing a kind of outlining of the overarching sort of structure. Let's see. But, because for the real life stuff, it's going to it'll be slightly more, it'll be reminiscent of the, live hiking stuff I did, but it's more produced in that I'm able to stop and think, and I will be trying to film the segments in places that I think are aesthetically pleasing. But I don't think those things will be heavily scripted. I might have sort of bullet points, but I want it to feel pretty natural. And then the storytelling segments, I think in general will probably be one location and a 2-camera setup. And just because it's a story, I'm not going to be moving around. It's hard to move around with just one person, filming. So I think I just have 2 cameras set up. That way I can make cuts I don't want to do jump cuts for stories. I have no problem with jump cuts for the IRL stuff, but for the stories, I want it to feel more cinematic. But for some of the comedy things, if I do more of that, then actually, Muti, now that I think about it, I'm working up an intro for one thing, and I'll probably storyboard that. Now that I think about it, that would be helpful. I should do that because that's gonna be a bunch of different shots that I gotta cut together. Okay, let's see. Muti says maybe try shooting some pilots. Best way to. Well, the first episode is gonna be the pilot. The pilot, yeah. Yeah. I'm doing some just sort of, I've done some filming stuff just to start getting back into the habit of it, and I don't know that I'm gonna have time to do actual pilot episodes. The first episode is gonna have to just be whatever it is. Show drum kit. Drum kit is the LRF from you. No. Oh yeah. This kit doesn't get used very often, does it? This is the first time. First time. Oh, that was the one that accidentally got I didn't mean for it to be unlocked. It's weird on this one. This is supposed to be a hi-hat sound, and some kits they move the hi-hat up to here, but we'll leave it with that sort of whatever that sound's supposed to be. It's some sort of snare, I guess. Sort of weird. But on this beat, let's move it to the hi-hat. Oh, thanks, Beauty. Let's see. Okay, we got our beats. Check out these sounds. Beauty with Motown bass. Tubi. Wrong sounds. That is PWM Jupiter strings. Then we got Astral Ascension. Then we got Ethereal Whisper. These loading or not? And then we've got Over It, whatever that is. then snug as a duck. And then here's our Motown bass. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. I think the light show is going to work today. Or at least the projector was displaying the computer screen, so. And this Poe. Snug as a dug. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. I can't remember his name. We both wave and say our hellos and act like things are just the same. Yeah, I saw an old friend in the garden. I saw an old friend. I saw an old friend in the garden, but I can't remember his name. You know, I think I knew him from that pilot episode, the one that happened before life actually starts. I think I met him in that pilot episode, the one that happens before life actually starts. And all these crystals fit together, all the parts break apart. All these crystals fit together. All these crystals fit together, all the parts break apart. All these crystals fit together. We can't do any business until we have a witness, lest we forget. We can't do any business till we have another witness, lest we forget. script, I don't know my lines. Tired of breaking through the walls. Share the script, don't know my lines. Tired of breaking through the walls. Share the script, I don't know my lines. Tired of breaking through the walls. Thanks for those scalps. Let's see, titles. Ldcoolgirl, Reflection of Insurrection. Staffy Spirit Sprint. Jazzy Amnesiatic Reconnections. And duo L, I See Him. Okay, let's get those up on the board. Oh, thanks, Staffy. Oh, and Staffy with a bunch of, let me shout out all these lyrics. I think I took some from Staffy, right? Meaty Million View Garden. Staffy Jog My Memory. And Running Into an Old Friend. Pilot episode. Crystals All Fit Together. Share the Script. And then Tubi. Oh, it was Tubi. Tubi gave me We Can't Do Business. Let's see. Oh, and thank you, Staffy, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Muty with 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much. Oh, and Hate a Muffin and Marshall Flash Music is here. What would we do? Oh, is Flute on here? And voice and baritone, right? I nearly whistled, but I didn't. Nearly did. Nearly doesn't count though, does it? Hey, OC Iron. Thank you. 38-month sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Doug Days of Autumn is now Limu, Emu, and Doug. Bodybuilder To Be Stongneck wants to be known as Google Debug. Also wants to be known as Pergolepi. Also wants to be known as Halitosis Fitzwilliam. To be also wants to be known as Schmaltzhavsprich Geraug. Also wants to be known as Bardot Feels Bad Man. No, you're still Bodybuilder To Be Stongneck. I don't know, Staff. You came up with that, right, Staffy? Didn't you submit Bodybuilder To Be Stongneck? I don't know if I'm ever able to change it. I just like it too much. It might sound like I'm saying bodybuilder, but it's Botty. B-O-T-T-Y. Bodybuilder To Be Stongneck. Not strong neck, Stongneck. It just is, it's so memorable. It was a baddie or something. Bodybuilder To Be Stongneck. Body. So good. Although Tubi's shoulders does not look like Tubi's been doing much bodybuilding right now lately. I've got this camera that it's a webcam I'm using on Tubi. This cheap webcam. it's caused me so much aggravation. I spent all this time doing the green screen and then with the light, and then it reset itself or something. So now with the light, it's too bright. So that I can show you. It doesn't look. You're gonna see the key, and it's worse than it was because something changed. But yeah, here's Tubi. Oh, I forgot to turn Tubi's mouth on. Tubi tried to talk and nothing happened because I had to. There's a special computer just for Tubi's mouth, and I forgot to turn it on before the show. Non-responsive applications. Why? Now I'm getting the spinning wheel of death. But yeah, we could put Tubi anywhere, right? Theoretically. Which one is it? Is it Chroma 2? Is that the one it's supposed to be? Yeah. I don't know where. Well, except Tubi's as tall as I am. That's the problem. It's not framed quite right. Something like that. Tubi's fun. And yet, Tubi, you can't talk though. You just got to stand there looking like an idiot because you can't talk right now. Although Tubi, I could make you look short. No one would know. I wouldn't think you're super short. It should be right there. What do you think? Right there? Wow, I got a force quit, don't I? Oh, that's a bummer. Force quit. Hey, Merrick. Fosmeric's here. Whoops. Me just leave Tubi there for the rest of the show. I think Tubi needs a different hat, though. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I almost want Tubi to look like that now. Have this weird sort of pinkish orb thing floating around Tubi's head. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, let's see that crowd. Let me start this again. Hey, hello, is it me you're looking for? we could also, I think can I rotate it too? Is there? I don't know. I'm just imagining it'd be so funny if every once in a while Tubi just like flew across the screen, you know. We need a full body though. It's just out of nowhere suddenly. It's like, woo, with jetpacks or something. Okay, but that it doesn't work most of the time like that. Let's flip it back. Should I sew some of Tubi's mouth, or is it better without the mouth? I think you need to see a little bit. You need a little bit of the mouth. Okay, let's see. Hey, Big Child's here. It says, be careful, Tubi might call the Actors Union. Okay, what do we do? Oh, and Scott works here too. Hey, Scott work. Buddy Scott with a 52-month sub. Says 52, doobie-doobie-doo, loving the show. How about you? Banging out the beats, bringing in the swing, etc. Has something no matter your thing. Digging the jams like a raspberry miner. ETC kid on the weekend ain't nothing finer. Thank you, Skyborg. Big Child's like to imagine Tubi occasionally popping into the screen from different angles. Maybe it's on a timer, so the longer I talk, Tubi starts out off screen. but then, it's slowly every it's so slow that you can't tell that it's moving. Does anyone know, is that an easy thing to do in OBS? Can you set up motion for scene elements? Meaty says the more you talk, the more you can cover it up. Yeah. Remember I had, oh yeah, you're right. That's right, Meaty. You did say that, yeah. And if it tracks, no matter where I move, Tubi first of all. Oh man. Okay. Okay, let's end this poll. Status if Tubi pops all the way up, we get free Tubi sing. This is where I wish I had a full green screen so we have full body shot, This is not that awkward cutoff. See, I'm framing to be very close, very well. I wouldn't be able to move the camera anyway. I can't make it any wider. So there's no way I could do it. Well, no, actually, could I? I mean, Tubi doesn't have legs anyway, so it's sort of theoretical. So would it be? Do you think it's weird if Tubi had 3 legs? I mean, technically, Tubi's body is a tripod. I guess that's very iconic, right? Three sort of compression legs. I think Tubi should have jets coming out of its feet. I don't know how I'm gonna make that happen. Well, you know what I need to do is someday when I get a full green screen, I need to take a few photographs of Tubi full body in front of the green screen, and then we could just use those cutouts. So it won't be always the same outfit that Tubi's wearing. Oh, a duel. Duel has named it. Ellie I See Him. Oh, I'll approve Mudi's. Oh, I know I got auto modded. Well, dare I allow this? Thank you, Duel. Oh, we can also make Tubi way bigger, right? That might be too big. That's really dumb. That's really dominating. Okay, I need to run a show, don't I? And he says the Frisbee is so genius. I also have an orange one. I have a white one. I guess that would be a little more angelic, wouldn't it? Tubi, we all know Tubi's no angel, though. You know what we should do? Here's an idea. We should have here's what we should do. We should have a scene. This would be easy to do. Where Tubi's head is gigantic, right? The audio's clipping? Oh, is it just I'm talking loud, maybe? It might be I'm just talking loud. So Tubi's head is gigantic, right? Huge. And then we take my frame and we put it inside Tubi's mouth. So I'm just little tiny kid inside Tubi's mouth. Can I do that right now? Are people annoyed? Is this a way? Oh no, did I just move something I didn't need? Oh, now I'm in trouble. I hope I didn't just move something. Okay, transform. Let's see, reset. There we go. Okay, let me just try this idea. Hold on, everybody. Yeah, I don't have the microphone turned on in that scene. Yeah, I didn't turn on the microphone. Okay. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Vazquez's hashtag kid is too much free time. Right? This is a music show. What am I doing? Skyler says the show is evolved, but I'm curious if it wouldn't be better to make a window into Tubi's head for the mini TV screen. Big Child says somehow it reminds me of 80s MTV. I mean, I definitely need to use this as a transition now. in the YouTube, not on this show, but on YouTube. You know, it'll be I forgot that Tubi's mouth is an actual monitor, right? I can put whatever I want in it. I don't have to even fake it. It's just a monitor. So yeah, I could be hanging out with Tubi, and then we were saying this is what happens next, and we cut to you see the video start in Tubi's mouth, and then we do a zoom in and a crossfade. We get a dunce cap for Tubi when it does a lot of bad things. Dunce caps are so iconic. Yeah, can I get? Well, let's see, are those on Amazon? Dunce cap. I wonder if there's a collapsible one. See, I now have to think about space for the van. Everything I buy, I think, how can I fit this thing? We also need to get one of the hats with the propeller, you know? Okay. Let's see. Zero out. Hey, Ratty's here. Yeah, Tubi's only on that one screen. Okay. Well, don't want to get sick of Tubi. You should add every hat on Amazon. Yeah. Is there a word for somebody who likes hats? Sort of a connoisseur of hats? An aficionado of hats? Does anyone know if there's a word that means that? If not, maybe I'll start a fake magazine called Hat Aficionado. I need to learn more about parody rights, because that could be funny. It'd be just a one-off sort of, or just happen randomly for like 2 seconds or 3 seconds on the YouTube show. Is it we cut to a frame that just shows a magazine with Tubi photoshopped onto the cover? You know, all sorts of magazines. I don't know. Parrot Maintenance or Newsweek or I have to figure out if I can do what counts as parody? Can I put Tubi on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine and put it on screen? And we could do a musical called Hats. Okay, drum kit. Oh, there's Tubi. Tubi's back. Forgot about it. Okay, let me make a note. What was the Tubi on magazines? That's right. Tubi on magazines. Also, green screen Tubi creeping into shots where Tubi is not welcome. Oh, man. Okay, beats. Beach House, maybe just create parody fake magazines. Yeah, that's the thing. We already have that capability. Or no. In Bot Talk. No, I guess Bot Talk just has actual magazines. right? But I guess we could do we could do something like, let's see, Botley. It's Botley, right? Noun, lovers, or not I don't know if I can't remember how to spell this. Aficionado, is that? Yes, Tubi, I want to do it. Oh, I forgot to do title. Crossbow, bolt. Okay, that wasn't that funny. Title. Or no, it's proper. What is it? I don't even know my own. I think it's proper, right? Proper. Bongo Aficionado magazine. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see. Hit Machine. Music could have be a title inspire. Sure. Yeah, weird magazine titles. Good idea. So this next track, your title inspiration is weird magazine ideas. Titles. Okay, first beat is Duel. Am I still clipping it all? Is Pete, did that resolve itself? Okay. And then that's Duel. Then we got Pre-Shrunk Suspicious. Okay, got our beats. Let's check out these sounds. Stinger bass. And then FM bells. Tubi's screaming at me. Why are you? Okay. And then Pompeji Jupi. So to the gift of Diaros. So to the aliens have landed. JP8 Hybrid from Duel. Has anyone done puppetry before? I'm intrigued. I sort of want. I might want to try doing some puppetry at some point. Muse did shadow puppetry. Send this bow. JP8 Hybrid SQ. Hey, Brother Mooch. Okay, so the title inspiration came from Muty. It's makeup fake magazines. Okay, here we go. It's time. Time to incinerate. Thanks for those scalps. Let's look at our titles. Muty with Math Magazine. And then from Only Big Child Popping Corn Magazine. And then Jazzy Grooves Weekly. One more. One more. Staffy's Sawmill Sabretooth. Okay, let's get those up on the board. Oh, and I ate a Jacobo the Chocobo. Okay, let me shout out some other titles. Brother Mooch, Camera 2 Appreciation Quarterly. Ratty Sugar, Bots Weekly. Tunley Brisky Botsky, Bassoon Battler Photo Annual. Staffy, Dude Network. Meaty Mangoes, Jetpack Magazine. Only Big Child, Second Shot Review. Jazzy, Federal Monthly Intergalactic News Magazine Update. Let's have Tubi make another one. Titanite Slap. Trackstar Aficionado. Oh. Oh, good night, Pete. Good night. Send this bow. It's a tie. Let's break this tie. Muty got Body Slam Wrestling Aficionado magazine. And it's only Big Child's named it Popping Corn Magazine. Thanks, Big Child. Popping Corn Mag. Whoops. Our drum kit. Classic dub. Oh, milestones. Big Child's 75th song. Meaty says Tubi can pull off any hat, can it? Some bots have it all. Yeah. Yeah. Should we try a different color? Let's see what orange looks like. We do both. Stack Tubi, yeah, we could. It's so weird. One more? Should we do one more? It's sort of leaning, the leaning tower of Tubi. You know, we're gonna topple at any moment. Hey, so what you want? Okay, I think it's a little too distracting. Okay, let's see beats. Pete. Oh, Pete just left, but we still got a beat for Pete. Did I get the reference, Jazzy? Is that it's a lyric, right? Is it a Spice Girls lyric? Is that right? Or am I totally wrong? Beastie Boys. Oh, I'm sorry. That's so bad. I said, I said, oh man, I could get killed for saying that, for mistaking Britney Spears and the Beastie Boys. That's weird with those kicks. There is first beat, then Rowdy Roddy Sugar. There's our beat. Check out our sounds. Staffy Tilted Whirl. And then I'm a Big Child with 6 a.m. Cyber Jazz Bass. B Mango's Distorted Clav. Big Child Clockwork Ballerina. Jazzy Sunrise in Zimbabwe. Soda Toots on High. I think I got enough sleep. I don't know why I'm just ETC Kids Space Cadet today. Do light show, yes. I want to see. Let's see. I sort of want to market those as hats. You know, actually get those produced. Where's my... Now I don't know why I just thought of this. You know, you remember that movie? I think it was a I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, It was that comedy. I think it was made in the 90s maybe. And there's this character that has goldfish in their. They have glass shoes with goldfish in them. My idea didn't come from that, but actually it was. I had my idea, then I remembered that because I was thinking with the van, I might have green screens instead of hubcaps. No, is that what they're called? Hubcaps? Yeah. So I have green screen. So anytime I have footage of the van driving by, I'll replace the hubcaps with fish tanks. Does that sound like a good? No, that's too much work because I'd have to track. You'd have a green screen. You actually wouldn't need. You wouldn't even need a green screen. All you'd need to do is track it. But that's a hassle to track. That would be funny though. Probably not worth the time to make it happen though. Jazz, I thought you were going to say Tubi's head. That's a good idea, too. Y'all have never seen the back of Tubi's head. Maybe it's a fish tank. Maybe the back of Tubi's head is a fish tank. Do we have any lights that are fish? Fish. Fish swimming with jellyfish. School of Silverfish. That's 209. Okay, I should do this on my own time. I shouldn't waste y'all's time. I was gonna find some fish and put it in Tubi's mouth, but I need to focus. Let's see. Jazz, just put the mic on. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't remember what my mic is. PreSonus 3.4 mic. You can hear me now, right? Probably can hear me. Oh, I need to add the background. What's the background music saying? Background music is audio output capture ducking 3.4. Do we got everything now? We got me talking. We got background music. We got bodybuilder Tubi Stongneck. Muchuma says Tubi looks like an out of work bookkeeper. Okay, let's end this poll. It's a three-way tie, it says. I don't know why his screen hasn't updated, but... Clockwork Ballerina. Here we go. Time to accelerate. got 1 million robots gonna stack until we reach the sun. Got 1 million robots gonna stack until we reach the sun. Got 1 million robots gonna stack until we reach the sun. Yeah, got 1 million robots gonna stack until we reach the sun. Whoops, wrong camera. Thanks for those calps. Let's see our titles. Muffin. Robotic Equations. Muted. Leaning Tower of Tubi. Jazzy, 100 different ways to play with your robots. One more. Stavvy ASCII for trouble. I'll use some titles as lyrics. Muffin, Too Many Robots, Muty, Stacking Robots Reach Sun. Oh, and hey, Katroxy. How are you? Oh yeah, Katroxy. I just finished an improv, and we're gonna start preparing for another one in just a moment. So there's a lot of different ways to participate. One of the ways you can help name the songs. So what's on the screen now is some of the suggestions people had for the song I just finished. And then we're going to start prepping for another song in just a moment. I already have the requests loaded for that, I think. I think our bot's already loaded them. And there was voice on that, right? Whoops. But I suggest running the drums command. And I think we'll be able to do 2 more songs today. So if you run the drums command on the next song, not the song after the one we're about to do, I can turn your name into a drum beat. I think chat is probably linked to the web page where there's thousands of sounds you can listen to, and you can request your favorite sounds or your least favorite sounds to be used on a song. That's the basics. You can request the BPM, how fast the song is, starting key, and that's all on that request page that Staffy put in chat. Let me shout out some other titles. Brother Mooch, Soda Knows Best. Staffy, Steal Your Blade. I'm Only Big Child, Is This VR? Muffin Computing. Muty Mangoes, Russian Robot Doll. Jazzy, Savannah. What? Oh, you know what? If you do drums right now, Katroxy, if you do drums, we could have you on the next track. If you run the drums command right now. If you just type if you want. And actually, chat, looks like if there's anyone who has not added a drum loop, can you run the drums command in chat? If anyone hasn't done that yet, because we actually need 2 loops. Okay, we got it. So yeah, Katroxy, you'll be a drum loop on this next track. Let's end this poll. Okay, end the poll. And it's Staffy, ASCII for trouble. Thank you, Staffy. First request ever coming up. Katroxy's first drum loop. And Big Child's 5th drum kit and Meaty Mango's 1250th sound. 1250. Hey, Hero Papaya. Oh, you want sounds to link to the sounds page? I think I had sound set up as a alias for sound, but I can change that. Category. I can't remember where it goes. Extend. Riveting stream. Are you doing this in the back? Is not interesting, right? Let's see, did I do it right? Is that the right link? I could spell listen correctly though, right? Listen to all the sounds here. All the sounds you can request. Okay. Drum kit is a sidechain processor. So Katronics, what happens is with your beat is it takes the letters in your name and it assigns the letters to different parts of the drum kit. But each time it generates a beat, it assigns the letters to different parts of the kit. So that way you're not going to get the same beat every single time. But it's always going to be connected to your username. So on this time it generated, so this is a snare drum right here. So anytime you have a K, it puts a snare drum. Anytime you have a lowercase a, you have a hi-hat. Anytime you have an O or an X, you have kick drums. But next time your Ks might be assigned to a kick drum, or it might be assigned to the hi-hat, so it's going to be a totally different beat. So what I do is that we listen to it once raw, and then I usually make a few changes. I don't take away any of the notes, because that would be taking away part of your username. But I will maybe add some notes and change the volume of some of them. Okay, so we're going to do a little volume work on these hi-hats. So there's some shape to them. Do a little volume work on our kicks. And I may want to add another kick. Gonna add a hat there. No, I like it. Okay. Nice. So we're going to use that beat on this next improv. And then we've got Muffin. Y'all like the stereo hi-hats? Hey, who's listening with headphones? You probably won't notice it if you don't have headphones on, but the hi-hats, that's this sound, is moving. It's moving between the different. Okay, we got our beats. Muty, Katroxy, you have headphones and Staffy? Okay, sounds. Muty with Cool Blues. And then Staffy, Whiskey Zool Karaoke. I can't think of the chord I want. What is it? No. Ah! I hear this in my brain, but I can't translate it. Maybe it's just that. Maybe there's no fourth chord. Okay, sorry. Being self-indulgent. And then we have, that's Whiskey Zool Karaoke. And then we have from Jazzy, Seventh. You hear Mooch? If anyone who's playing around at home wants to figure out what a fourth chord would be, I'm playing E minor, and then B over D sharp, and then G over D, and then I'm going to go to B. So I'm just staying on G over B then. But it doesn't feel right. Maybe it's E. Maybe E over B. Maybe that's what I want. E minor, B, G over D. I sort of like that, I think. That's it. That's what I hear. Okay. And then we have Vox Pad in it from Rowdy Rowdy. And then Who Murdered Jenkins from Duel. And then Muffin Right Wing Electrics. Maybe I'll use that chord sequence to start the song off. Usually I always start from scratch, but why not? Well, it depends what sound is requested, I guess. What was the sound I played it with? I mean, it would work with either of the... It would work with 2, 3, or 4. It would not work with the bass or the... But... Yeah, 2, 3, or 4 all work. Do light show, yes. It's a fun chord progression sound to go from the minor to the major 5. Okay. For anyone who's watching for the first time, I almost never talk about chords. Don't worry. It's not a technical music theory show. I almost never ever talk about chords like that. Although you may be watching and want me to. And it's 7th. You like a mooch? Okay. I'm more of a feeling musician when it comes to chords. I have done, I mean, it's been decades since I studied music theory and harmony, and I didn't study that much. So I go by what I like how it sounds, basically. Here we go. Time to accelerate with 7th. slippery as hell. Oh, I slip down the well, trying to climb up, but it's slippery as hell. If there was water, it wouldn't be so bad, but the fire is biting at my heels. If it was water, I'd fall right down and swim out to the sea. But that fire, that heat, and I'm trying to climb out so I don't get beat by the devil who's climbing up after me. This well, it's so damn slippery. Get a grip. I feel my tendons start to rip. Feel my hands scrape. I feel like this is far too late. Oh, I'm slipping down a well, slipping all the way down to hell, slipping down a well. Yeah, I'm slipping all the way down to hell. looks like I'll join you sooner than I realize. What a dead eyes. It looks like you and me will be together again. What a dead eyes. What a dead eyes. What a dead eyes. What a dead eyes. Thanks for those calps. Let's see titles. Hero Papaya with the grind. Rowdy Rowdy Sugar a Water Gold. So What You Want, Well Made Purgatory. And one more. Brother Mooch, 7th level. Let's see. And I used some titles as lyric inspiration. Muty, Water Water, Dead Eyes, Staffy Slipped Down the Well. Let's see. Was there another one I used? Oh, welcome, Sammy Slammy. Oh yeah, to answer your question. Yeah, V1V Apollo is software that I wrote, but it's not a visualizer itself. What it does is it's software that takes existing video clips and it mixes them together, and it talks to my music program, so it knows when I'm changing sections, and so it's not random exactly. And then I created sort of mixing effects that mix different things together. Yeah, there's various effects, but the base visuals are existing animations that I just got access to, or videos and stuff. So the program is just managing all that stuff. But it allows for people to people can trigger different videos at different times as the songs are going, and but I coded it, and it's Ableton Live and Max for Live and Max all working together. Are you doing some live coding visualizers? Cool. Yeah. Stabs, I had no idea the custom pro for the Light Show. The Light Show software is the most complicated thing I've ever coded. I mean, it seems like a glorified playback thing, but it is by far the most complex thing about this entire show. What it's doing. Yeah, it took me, I think I worked on it for about 3 or 4 months. But it was a couple years into the show. And there's a lot of features that I still hope to add someday, because it could be way more sophisticated than it is even now. But the key things, it does what I wanted, which was, so what happens is Ableton Live, I mean, I'm improvising, right? So this music, there's no pre-planning. I needed something that could work with improvisation. So Ableton Live knows whenever I start a new loop, Ableton Live knows that, obviously. Ableton Live knows when I start a new section of a song. Ableton Live knows when I return to another section. So all those moments have different weighting. If we're going to go to a new section of a song, it's going to make it more like, at that moment, it's going to try to change the light. Because if you were to go to a big rock concert, what happens when they hit the chorus? Everything changes. So I wanted that kind of effect. But there's basically a database working in the background that's recording a history of which things are used, so we don't get the same thing over and over again, but it's randomized somewhat, so it's not, it's incredibly complex for me, relative to all the aspects of this show, it's the most complicated thing. Oh, thanks. So what you want? Yeah, one of the things with the Light Show, some of y'all were around when I was talking about this, but I'm one of the only music streamers that doesn't have donation alerts on screen during songs, right? I'm one of the only people that doesn't do that. Well, I don't know if I should say at least in the past, I was one of the few that doesn't have donation alerts. I mean, I don't have donation alerts ever, actually. for a while I'd have them during talking, but I don't do it during the music, and that's because to me it's a distraction. But it's like a lot of people have told me that I'm probably missing out on support because people like the alerts, and especially during a song. So one of the ideas with the light show was that it'd be a way for people to do something during the music without it being disruptive. People could trigger videos, but if you didn't know, you would just think it's part of the show. But as it's happened, nobody ever uses that feature. Almost never. So, yeah. But I think still it's it's nice to have more than just me to look at. What's the original? The light show was not motivated just for that. It was original because I don't think that feature I added till later. The ability to request lights. At first, it was just I wanted to have a way to make. I don't know. We can go back to the old VODs 3 or 4 years ago, but I'm pretty sure the main motivation was, I'm not eye candy, right? Especially after you've seen enough songs, it's like I'm pretty boring looking. So the light show is going to be a way to make it a more interesting experience, But maybe someday, it's a real question whether the light show is going to continue once I take the show in the van. It depends on a few factors. It depends on 3 factors. Number 1, can I get a projector that is a short enough throw that will have good coverage, even though it's at a tiny space inside of the van? Number 2, is that projector going to use too much power and it just won't be realistic with my battery and solar power and everything? And number 3, right now this show uses 4 computers. And once we go to the van, I want to use 1 computer. So that's going to be a question. Can 1 computer do the job of 4 computers? Now, grant the idea is we're going to be going up to the latest and greatest MacBook Pro, and right now I'm using very old. Most of the computers are very old, between 5 and 10 years old. So those are the 3 conditions. If all those 3 things work out, then yeah, we'll keep having the light show. But I'll also have to change the light show from being on a PC to a Mac, which there could be some challenges, I'm also going to need, the MacBook's going to have to be able to do multiple HDMI outs. I'm going to have 3 different HDMI outs. So assuming the MacBook Pro can handle 3 HDMI outs, because we have HDMI out of the show that's streaming, an HDMI out to another monitor, and then HDMI out to the light show. So lots of things. Everybody says I prefer not having alerts. Well, yeah, I have no plans to have alerts, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. It's been 5 years, and I've refused to do it for 5 years. So, nothing against other streamers who do it. Like, nothing against that at all. But, I also, it's a different vibe. And, I think it's, a lot of music streamers sort of interact while the music is going. And I think that is a really cool vibe. You feel like you're hanging out. But for me, as a performer, I can't give you all a good performance if I keep changing my mindset. I have to give 100% to the music. So, I don't look at chat. The only time I see chat is I get the titles for lyric inspiration. But I don't see all of chat. It just gives me a list of all the titles that are submitted. So, yeah, I personally could not give y'all an authentic performance if if there's alerts popping up on the screen, if I'm looking at chat, if I'm talking to y'all. It would also, I couldn't release these songs on Bandcamp, right? If I'm interrupting the song and talking to you in the middle of a song, I can't put that on an album. So yeah, I have no plans to change. Don't worry. Oh, thanks, Sammy Slammy. The only thing we might do is something where, because I remember we've talked about this, is something where you could trigger things that are part of the white show that aren't just some explosions and stuff. But I'd only would do it if it feels organic, if it feels like it's part of the whole thing. Yeah. Staffy says Tubi is already enough, yeah. But only big childs in my view awards shouldn't be disrupted. Some broadcasters awards disrupt. I mean, the reason to do it is that, some people who are going to donate to a streamer, part of the fun of donating is seeing their name up on screen. And if they can trigger some funny animation on the screen, that's an incentive, right? And that's why most streamers do it. But I'm not slighting them, because it is, it's very difficult to make a living as a streamer. People have to do what they're going to do to keep going. But I'm a musician first, so if I don't feel good about the music, I wouldn't stream. So I got to feel good about what I'm doing, or this is not, yeah. Great new song. Let's see. Oh, I still haven't gone through the titles, have I? I haven't even done titles yet. Or did I? No, I did, didn't I? I hope I did. We'll find out. He says a lot of streamers, what did Rita say? A lot of streamers use their banana shirts. A lot of streamers use their banana shirts to have something chat can use to trigger those scans. I mean, granted, I took everything a lot more seriously at the beginning. I would never have had, and this is just for today's show. This is not going to be there all the time, if you're wondering. But I would not have had a silly looking robot on screen when I first started streaming. But I mean, for me, music is sacred to me. So it's just, I don't see myself. Hey, weird geckos, and a cow says. Yeah, welcome back, weird geckos. Let me shout out some other titles. And I shouted out Katroxy that I use your Can't Get a Grip. Did I give you a lyric credit for that? Can't remember if I shouted you out, but yeah, I also used Katroxy's Can't Get a Grip. He says, what about Tubi flying across screen as the word that can be thought-provoking with gravitas? I mean, I'm open to it potentially during the talking, but even, every once in a while, I have real heart-to-hearts with y'all, and I just, I'm real open and sincere about stuff, and I hesitate to have to be interrupting those moments. But it really depends on the song, sort of. Like y'all know, sometimes I let meme titles go through, but it usually depends on the nature of the song. If it's sort of a, real silly or just, that's when I'm open to it, to meme titles, or I do silly lyrics or something. But when I'm doing the more serious music, not serious is the right word, but if it's a sad song or if it's an angry song, I think it really disrupts it to have certain kinds of things interrupting. Should we add one more? One more on Tubi? Oh, it gets cut off. Oh no. Well, let's go white then. Okay, we're going to actually Sam Slam it. We're going to turn you into a drum beat on this next track. Oh yeah, we're still doing one more. My cutoff is around quarter of. If I haven't already started prepping the next song by quarter of, then. But no, we're about to start prepping, so we've got plenty of time. But this means the show's gonna go past normal time. If that's the thing, is if I start a song now, show probably will go for at least 45 more minutes. 7th level, mucho mas. Thank you, mucho mas. Oh, good night, Katroxy. Thank you for being here and for your beat and that lyric I used. First request ever, we're going to turn Sammy Slammy into a drum fill and a drum loop, and it got a random sound request, I think. Was it random? Yeah. We're also going to have Katroxy's first drum fill. Still wasn't quite. I mean, I liked the chords, but it was when I was singing, I wanted to go somewhere different. I could feel it, What was the next one? I want to go to an A in the melody. Maybe to B minor. Maybe that's what I wanted. B7? I don't know. Maybe it's just a straight D. Maybe it's just straight D. That doesn't, still not right. What are the A over B? Maybe that's sort of. That's real jazzy. Half steps. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm not hearing a half step line though. I'm not hearing the C sharp. But that's a cool. You can do it. I mean, that's a thing you hear a lot. Those descending lines. I mean, you could do that, right? But no, it's the. Yeah, maybe it's the A over C sharp. But I think I wanted that B in the bass though. I think it's A over B. I think that's what I like the most. Sort of I mean, it's hip and cheesy chord at the same time. Hip and cheesy. Okay, enough of that. It also could be a. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. That's a E sus over B, or essentially a B sus. Okay. Drum kit is the symbolic yellow hammer. Muse, is this one of the reasons you like composing? Because improv is permanent? Yeah, definitely. I like that improv is just whatever happened. There's not wrong or right. It's just what happens is what it was. Whereas composing, you could spend forever, on one song. I've done on Twitch. Now we've done 5,000 something songs. That's only possible because it's improv. If I was not doing improv, if I was doing actual composition, knowing myself, I would be lucky over this 5-year period. Lucky if I could have done 50 songs. That'd be an album a year. And would be ambitious even. And that's not me being slow, right? I mean, that's about not many musicians do more than an album a year, right? Very few musicians do more than an album a year. I think many people could do more than that, but it means a major change in how you approach. You have to approach it more like improv. You have to be a lot more accepting and just say, this is what it is, time to move on. Because a lot of, when we're composing, most of us, whether we want to admit it or not, probably 50 to 90% of our time doesn't make the song any better. We're just making it different. And one of the problems is when you're composing and you spend too long on a song is you start to get bored of the way it was at the beginning because you've heard it so many times. And so you start making changes just to make changes. It's not getting better, but to you, the composer, it might seem like it is because you're bored of the way it used to be and you're more excited about the fresh new thing. I would fall prey to that, So I think that's one of the reasons, spending, it seems, right? It seems like if you spend more time at something, it should get better, right? In an ideal world, if you work hard, the more you work, the more you create, the better it should be. That's not how art works, though, at all. Art does not work that way. The more you work at something, it might get better, but it might not, So, but that's just that's one of the agonies of being an artist, is dealing with that. It's not straightforward like most things in life, where we can lay out a roadmap for somebody. You want to drive to Boston, here's a map. You want to become a doctor, here's a map, right? This is what you do. If you do it, you'll be a doctor. There's not really a question. If you want to be an architect, if you want to, well, some things might be, it's competitive, but for most things, it's just, if you put in the time, you can probably get roughly to where you want to be. But art doesn't work that way. Art is more about acceptance than about trying to force an end goal of saying, it's just saying, okay, this is what I made. Let's make the next thing. Let's make the next thing. Sammy Slammy. Beauty says Connie's asked that was proof of that. This is why the YouTube thing is going to be is a big challenge for me. Is the YouTube thing is not going to be improv for the most part. I'm going to have to be producing content at a very fast pace, and I'm going to have to learn to let go and say, I hate this. This is garbage. But I can't spend any more time on it. I have to I have to go to the next thing. I won't always be that negative, but I'm sure there will be times where there'll be a segment of the video or the whole YouTube video, and it'll just be, well, I have to do another video in 2 days, so I have to put this one up. I can't work. I got to move on. But I've said it many times, what makes improv so amazing, and I recommend everyone do improv, even if you want to do it just by yourself, even if you never want to be an improviser in public, is the beauty of improvisation is the means and the ends are the same. They're exactly the same. The time it takes me to do the improv is the length of time of the improv that I produce, right? That cannot be said about any other art form, really. Improv is the only, you can improvise in many different art forms, right? But there's nothing else like that. Everything else takes more time, the means, than the ends of which you produce, right? A book takes 8 hours to read, maybe, or 6 hours or 4 hours. The author had to spend hundreds or thousands of hours, right? A song might take 3 minutes to listen to, but there might be 6 people that combined spent 300 or 400 hours on that 3-minute song. Okay, Hero Papaya. Let's do a kick here. Technically speaking, there is prep. I don't do pure improv because we do prep the drum beats. But I do that more for y'all than for me, right? We could just start with nothing every song. But I think it's a lot more fun for y'all to see the beat, see it actually in Okay, there's Hero Papaya. And then Sammy Slammy. So Sammy, what this software does is it takes the letters in your name, turns it into it matches them with different drum sounds. But I designed it so that each time you request a loop, it's almost definitely going to make a different beat than the last time, but it'll always be connected to your username. Okay, got our beats. Check out our sounds. First up, oh, definitely Weird Geckos, of course, yeah. I understand, yeah. Okay, sounds. We got rubber band bass. And then church choir. Rowdy says, can't believe Christmas in a few months. I know. I mean, I'm not anxious about Christmas. It's that I'm planning on doing Project X and launching the YouTube thing, everything's happening in December, almost certainly. And yeah. It's happening too fast. Sweet Juliet, Jubilant Harmonies, Jazzy, Brother Mooch, Average Voodoo Hex. That's a debut. And then we got a random sound request from Sammy Slammy. Muffin, Crush Baby in it. Do I have shows on Christmas this year? I think I do. Or was that just last year? Or when is that? Yeah, I've got a show on Christmas. Show on Christmas and a show on New Year's Eve and New Year's. And Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve, Christmas, New Year's Eve, New Year's. I feel like that's happened before. How? That's not possible, right? Well, that assumes I don't change my schedule, which is very likely. Jazz, why do you cancel? Those basically fund the show. Those shows sometimes. Yeah. But I will see family though. Yeah, but it's very good usually as a streamer to stream on those dates, in my experience. I can't afford not to, basically. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Okay, let's see. Yeah, December is going to be the most important month this channel has ever experienced. Both just, with Project X is a, and the YouTube, all that stuff, and just the Kickstarter. I mean, for the future of the show depends on December being a good month. Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Brucos! Thank you so much, Brucos. Thank you. Brucos with a huge donation for today's goal. Thank you so much, Brucos. Honor for Brucos. Thank you. Brucos, you forget to do no doubles? I really need to come up with some bigger unlocks, don't I? Let's end this poll. Thank you so much, Brucos. Jiggers is doesn't. No, those are goals. Yeah, you can't use unlock credit for goals. That's strategic because the problem is that when someone's donation is doubled, it doesn't actually double what I get in the bank, So if I commit to things that involve my time, that's why one of the reasons goals and unlocks are different. Unlocks, we can sort of play around with reality. You can win out. You can get free money in doubles and all that stuff. But goals are only real money. These can't Tubi on screen. Yeah, I'm gonna. My intention is to add a bunch of Tubi unlocks. We'll add the ones from the game show. Where Tubi insults me. Well, there's drunk Tubi insult kid, and as Tubi asks a question, right? Just remember, kid said light show is the most complicated thing. He got goals a second. I mean, I think it makes perfect sense. I mean, from my point of view, it makes perfect sense. Let's see. Thank you, Brucos. Thank you so much. Oh, Tubi poetry. Yeah, Tubi's done poetry too. Right. Yeah, Tubi did poetry a few times. I forgot about poetry. So that was now to explain the time thing. I get it. And it's also we use goals to raise money to buy a computer right? So it doesn't help buy that computer. So it's both goals are time and money for me outside of the show, right? Unlocks are things we could do during the show. That's the key difference, really. Yeah. Brucos delegated the tough job of spending money to Muty. Okay, let's do this track. Ugh. Okay, here we go. time to accelerate. me and says, "What's wrong with you? Why are you so tall?" He said, "I want to paint you. I got these watercolors. I think if I just get them quite right, I'll get those dead eyes dead on." So I said, "Let's do it right now." He painted me. For some reason, he chose to make it all ears. He forgot to make my face. I said, "What about my face?" And he said, "You asking me?" He said, "I'm feeling the harmonic demonic in this loud town. It's got me distracted. Feel like my mind's got some sort of invasion. Invasion by the claxons in the morning. They're showing their energies, their tubular energies." And he painted me on that canvas with his watercolors like Monet. Every single brushstroke formatted quite correctly. I felt as I watched him paint me on that canvas like I was in a waking dream. After he finished painting my portrait, I said, "Hey, little man, let's go out on the town." He grinned. He said, "I'm feeling kind of hollow, feeling like filling up with dreaming rhythms, with a basket, trick the tasket, talking rats, fighting with bats. Got a big bada boo and a flow creek. I'll do it every single day of the week. Take that cannoli, rise like yeast, gluten out of 10, click, click, chills. You feel that pulsar signal, twisted illusion, like those dead eyes Thanks for those calps, everybody. Thank you. Oh, do we have a raid? Whoops. Wait, I don't see. Where is it? Oh, thanks, Brother Mooch. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. My awards. Who is the raid from? Can we get a shout out for them? Or I don't know why it's not showing. I can't see it on the screen. But I think we had a raid. Oh, Bernardo B Guitar. Awesome. Let's do it. Let me get a reverse raid started. Can I do that on the screen? How do I do that? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Bernardo B Guitar. I'm assuming you're a guitar player on Twitch. Let's do reverse raid. Let's see if I can get this to work. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Well, let's all go follow. Let's all go follow Bernardo. Bernardo, you were playing music today. When's your next stream? When can our community watch your show? I'm gonna go follow you right now. Except, I see why it didn't work, because it didn't. Wait, did I not spell it right? Bernardo. Oh, you sound awesome. Awesome. Yeah, chat. Go follow Bernardo B right now. So for raiders, what I do is I do improv. So what you just heard, I just made that up. But it's a real interactive show where the sounds, all those keyboard sounds, chat chose. Chat wanted me to play flute. And actually, almost everything I sang were things that chat wrote so I was just watching. And actually, I did so many titles as lyrics on that song. I'm not going to shout them out like I usually do, because I went through the first 20 or so in order. I was a little more creative with the first 10 or 15, and then I thought I want to go through all of them, and then wow, there's so many. I better just start singing them. So, and then there was that one. Was that Muties? Was that yours, or was that a Google Badly? It made sense. I wasn't quite sure if it was a Badly. Okay. So we have a thing. What we're talking about for the Raiders, we have something called Badlies, where it takes something you write in chat and it sends it through 10 rounds of Google Translation that totally changes it. You did a rhyme in chat media and it badlied. Yeah. The full rhyme was saliva into the fire. I didn't want to sing saliva. So I changed it around a little bit. I think I used spit or something. It was saliva into the fire. If you walk slowly, you cannot stand. You cannot talk. You can dip your fingers in the pool. Cut cracks. I'm rubbish. I'm like a dog. So yeah, I changed it a bit to make it a little more positive. I'm rubbish. What did I sing? We're rubbish, we still stand tall, or something like that. I don't remember what I sang. Okay, let's see titles. So because that song doesn't exist, you might have seen. I think y'all came in during the song, right? Yeah. So you saw people using the title command. That's because people were suggesting names for the song. And that's what I'm looking at right now. And that's what I was using for lyrics also, what people were submitting as names. So I use so many as lyrics. Usually I don't put something up that I use as a lyric, but I think I will this time. Brother Mooch, Dead-Eye Canvas. Yeah, all these instruments I've played on the show. Yeah. I have varying degrees of skill, though. The only instrument I would say I at one point reached a professional definition of mastery was this, the trombone. But that was decades ago. I'm definitely not at that level now. Let's see, and then we had, and I just mean professional in a, not in a musical sense, but more in a, you're gonna get hired to work in a professional kind of situation. Staffy Wave Radio. Hug Queen Escaping Transmission. Muty Trap Behind Bars. Yeah, you can't do too much with the bull's horn. It only has one note, really, and then you can bend different notes, but there's only one really big note. I'll play it. That's just the nature of the instrument. Here, let's see. So I'll play the one note that's just the normal note, and then I'll just bend notes so you can hear the difference. Sorry, it took me a second to find the right mic for that. Let's see. Okay, let's put those titles on the screen. I don't think I've played that on the show in 6 months at least, or longer. It's been a long time since I've used that. Flute and voice. What was it? Oh, there's the reverse raid. Oh, there it was. I played it on yours, commission, Sugar. Yeah, take care, Bernardo. Thanks for the raid. Thank you so much. Okay, let's end this poll. And it's escaping transmission, huh, Queen? Thanks, Hug Queen. Okay, let's we got a bunch of sounds to demo, right? Let's see. Muty gave this sound to Jazzy, EII. Whoops. That's a great pad. Jazzy's named Old McTuby had a farm. EIO, no, not again, Tubi. Muty gave NDI to Staffy. Has anyone ever had to sign an NDA? I think I signed one once. I think I signed one. I think I was asked to sign one by, I think if I'm remembering right, it was back in my video production days, and we did a video for an entrepreneur or something, and they wanted to sign an NDA so no one would find out their idea. But the truth is, their idea was not, sort of groundbreaking. I don't know. But I didn't care. I mean, we were just there to do a video, so we'll sign it, whatever. Pierre, you've signed a lot of NDAs. Brucos, you have to sign each time you get a new job. Yeah, I guess for coding, they're pretty strict about it, right? Wasn't there that issue with one of the car? It was I don't remember if it was Apple suing Uber or Lyft suing Uber or Uber suing Apple or Apple suing Teslas. They were suing about some code. A programmer had left one company and gone to the other, and the original company was saying that they took some of the code, or they, or something. I don't remember. Does anyone remember what this was about? I mean, I'm sure this happens all the time, but I remember it had something with the car companies. Let's see. Okay, that's NDI, and Staffy's named it No Don't Ignore Banker Brucos edition. Hey, Stay Dot, welcome back. It's good to see you. And then we've got anyone just joining. We normally don't have a robot peeking its head up. This is just a one-day thing. It won't be there tomorrow, unless I forget. Muto gave to Mucho Mas WDI. And Brother Mooch has named it Water Displacement. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, Stay Dot. Oh, and hey to Watcher too. Let's see. That was okay. That was water displacement, and then this was for sugar. YHI. And then Hug Queen has LHI. And has named it Little Height Ice Bucket. Muffin 3 Muffin Love 91 got BHI. That's a nice one. Okay, I did Hung Queens. And then Pierre got ZII. ZII. That's another cool one. Muti gave to Soda WHI. Muti gave to Weird Geckos UHI. I think I'm caught up. Oh, and let me say hi. I might some people I didn't say hi to. I don't know if I did say hi to Darth Brewer 95, Default X, Aphonus 1997, Nellamoon. Oh, welcome back, Wacky PVL. And did I say hi to Pierre? Hey to Pierre. Pierre TV. Oh, and I got a new sound too. LEI. Thank you, Muti. Let me do my name. Let's see. Sound name. Looks like I've named it Interplanetary Hibernation. Did I spell that right? And Pierre named their sound that. Z sounds heavenly and sparkly. I like this sound. It's so comfy. And we got a pie. So, like I said, I forgot to turn on Tubi's mouth. So, Tubi will be on screen for the pie, but you won't see Tubi's mouth moving. I'm sorry about that. And also, the lighting, something changed, and now you're going to see some ugly, bad green screen, but, you know, per usual on this show, things rarely work. Okay, here's Tubi. This is our bot. If anyone's wondering, our bot comes up with these crazy question-answer combinations. Never sure what we're going to get. Here it goes.
So what if we don't get any Jan Johansson covers? At least we get Pose and Pies. Marvelous. Here's a question. Which of the following are you shyly obsessed with? And your options. 1. Jamie Foxx trading card. 2. All natural bandana made from pea fibers. 3. Pocket knife. 4. The Archies. 5. Flamingo croquet.
Which of the following are you shyly obsessed with? Jamie Foxx trading cards, all natural bandana made from pea fibers, pocket knife, the Archies, or flamingo croquet. I mean, of those options, I guess flamingo croquet. What are the Archies? Is that a real thing, or did Tubi make that up? You never know with these if it's a Tubi invention or something in the real world. The Archies? It's a band? Okay. Yeah. It's too bad I don't know them, because maybe I'd be obsessed with them. Okay, let's end this. And Chad has chosen flamingo croquet. We got one more.
It's a whole punch cloud of questions. It must be Pose and Pies season. Here's a question. What's the most masterful way to improve your mood when you are in a bad mood? And your options. 1. Watch Evil Dead. 2. Build wood chipper out of dry glue. 3. Flower arranging. 4. Write songs with names like There Is So Much Power in This Battery. I could probably do it all day. 5. Listen to Howard Tate.
Is Howard Tate real, or is that made up too? Is that not made up? Okay, what's the most masterful way to improve your mood when you're in a bad mood? Watch Evil Dead. Maybe not Evil Dead, maybe the sequels. I feel like they got a little more comedic in the sequels. Is that fair to say? The chainsaw isn't until the sequels, or is it in the first movie? Build wood chipper out of dry glue. Flower arranging. Write songs with names like There Is So Much Power in This Battery. I could do it all day. Or listen to Howard Tate. Let's see. Improve my mood. I wish flower. I want to be the kind of person that would enjoy flower arranging, but I don't think I'm that person yet. Someday. So I guess number 4. Write songs with names like There's So Much power in this battery. I could go all day. Okay, let's end this Poe. And it's writing songs. Writing songs. Jazz says, I can enjoy flower arranging, I just don't have the eye to make it pretty full. Oh, I'm sure you do. And even if you don't, I'm sure it's something that could be learned. Let's see. Oh, and Muffin named a sound Between Heaven's Island. You know, I thought by 2021 we would not need to use mice anymore. You know? Or even trackpads, that we'd have some new way that is far superior. What do y'all think? Do you think by 2030 we're still going to be using mice and trackpads and trackballs and stuff? Or are we going to by then just look at what we want? What do y'all think? 9 years from now. We still gonna be pretty much keyboard and mice? He says I'm using a touch display and pressure sensitive pen. But even that's been around forever, right? I feel like I bought a tablet to draw on like 10 or 15 years ago, I think. Muffin says keyboard and mice forever. Staff says physical presence of the mouse makes its uses obvious. Muffin says it's not because we can't, it's because we won't. What I want is, I mean, I'm sure this would have horrible consequences outside of it. It'd probably be awful. But just if I could only have this one thing without any bad effects, I would like to be able to just have some sort of sensor so I look where I look and the mouse goes where I look. See, y'all might not see, I have 4 monitors in here. So, and I have it set up to one mouse. It's covering 4 computers, you know, so, but I have this software I use where I can move one mouse across all the different computers, which is awesome. But even that, I'm complaining, you know, still complaining. Hero Pie says, I think it will be the major thing, but there'll be alternatives. Pierre says, still another feeling to have hardware keyboard your key fingers. Jazz says, I think the tools have changed, but I don't think we'll be at the point that the computer will be able to read our minds. Ratty named a sound yakety yak hack my back. Oh, we got a Poe badly. You know, let's do normally when we do badlies, we do 10 rounds of translation. Let's do 20 rounds. Let's do 20 rounds of translation this time. See what happens with an Edgar. We'll do a longer poem because the poems get shorter. They get shorter with each round of translation. So we'll do a longer one, but we'll do 20 rounds. If I can find poems. Where are they? What's a longer one? Is it The Conqueror Worm is pretty long, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do The Conqueror Worm. Badly version. Okay, snippets. New. Okay, let's see. I've done the first 10 rounds. Let's do another 10 rounds. Okay, here we go. So this is the poem The Conqueror Worm by Edgar Allan Poe through 20 rounds of Google Translation. So it's translated from English to another language, to another language, to another language, to another language, and eventually back to English. Let's see what we get. Why don't we ever have stories? They're all long. Poe stories are usually pretty long. Very high word counts. Okay. Edgar Allan Poe on the Victoria Conflict. Editor, 144343 exclamation point. Holiday. A few years ago, the angels lost their beds and read themselves under masks and jumped into their clothes, sitting in the movie theater, watching all hopes and fears and singing. This little house looks like the goddess of sound, dirt and debris in the color of the words here, and when the goods are sold here and in the store, the condor bar is an invisible breeze. Don't forget to protect your skin. This is still an eternal surrender because angry and bad people in the same place are crazy people. But look, there's just another partnership. Now analyze red blood cells. They are lies. Oh, okay. The crowd ate the dead and brought back the blood of Seraph, which covered his hair in coral. They are all eyes. Take light, hell, building, storm, storm, everything. Wake up, wake up. Take your soul. Game tour. Heroes and heroines. Let's go. There it is. That was a roller coaster. Some good advice in there. Don't forget to protect your skin. But then some questionable medical advice. Red blood cells are all lies. We got some horror in there. The crowd ate the dead and brought back the blood of Seraph. I think my favorite though was that it was the second line or third line. The angels lost their beds and read themselves under masks and jumped into their clothes, sitting in the movie theater watching all hopes and fears and singing. And the part I like is the read themselves under the masks. Read themselves under masks. Oh, the goddess. Yeah, where was that? The goddess of sound. Where was that? This little house. Yeah, that's a good line. This little house looks like the goddess of sound. Dirt and debris and the color of the words here. Well, it's good until there, and then it starts getting silly. And when the goods are sold here and in the store, the condor bar is an invisible breeze. So if you're ever stuck, you want to write a poem or some lyrics, and you're stuck, just take someone else's poem or lyrics and put them through 20 rounds of Google Translation. Make sure that nothing is, exactly the same, but, this is totally different than the original poem. There are words every once in a while that make it through. It's a good poem. Jazz just wrote about movie theaters before they were a thing, yeah. Yeah. There's lots of anachronisms, considering Poe died in the 1800s. Oh. Yeah, that widow house, that would be a good start of a story. Yeah, we change widow. Let's see how we change it. Instead of this little house, let's make it specific. His little house looked like the goddess of sound, surrounded by dirt and debris. as if the color of the words of the song that he sang when he walked home every day weary from his long hours at the sawmill. As if those words fell like dust from his body onto the steps of his little house and onto the floor as he walked through the door. Footprints of that sawdust everywhere in the house. You could never escape the dust, the memory of the hour after hour, watching trees sent through the spinning blades. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we have a few more sounds. Few more sounds. Media gave to Here Papaya PJI. And then Muty gave to Big Child DGI. This one I need a mic stand. Does this work? I don't know if it would pick it up. So that's a cool sound to do a check. Can you? Check. Oh, whatever. Room mic. I could use a room mic though. Check. I'll read the beginning of Conquer a Worm, the poem that we badly translate, just the beginning. Lo, 'tis a gala night. Within the lonesome latter years, an angel throng the winged belight in veils and drowned in tears. Sit in a theater to see a play of hopes and fears, while the orchestra breathes fitfully the music of the spheres. Mimes in the form of God on high mutter and mumble low, and hither and thither fly, mere puppets they who come and go. At bidding of vast, formless things that shift the scenery to and fro, flapping out their condor wings, invisible woe. Let's see. Mises, there's your YouTube content. I'm going to do some poetry stuff. Definitely. Because that's easy content. Yeah, the idea is I'll have... inevitably, things are going to go wrong. And I'm going to need to be... But I'm going to still need to be making videos. So on days where things go wrong and it's not practical for me to, produce a story or produce music or a skit or something, I'll do things like that, poetry, maybe not with music, but just, read. And I was thinking what I might do, I think I mentioned this before, but I think it'd be really, I would enjoy doing really short segments that talk about the artists that we use for our album covers. Just a minute or two, because a lot of them are pretty obscure, so there's not that much information I'm going to be able to get anyway. And then do the whole Ken Burns thing. So show a bunch of their artwork, but have it sort of, doing the zooming in and the panning across the images while we learn about, I don't know, what's tomorrow's artwork? I forget. Tomorrow's artwork is... Oh, tomorrow's artwork. I've used a lot of artwork by, now I can't think of his name. But I love his stuff. Paul Signac. Staffy's found a bunch of them. I've found a couple that we've used by this artist. But does anyone know Paul Signac? It's just, I think my favorite is, I think my favorite of his is probably this painting. We've used 4 of his paintings. Oh, and Odilon, I don't know how to say it. Yeah. Let's see, policy. Let me show you all this image. It's a beautiful image. I mean, this was made in the 1890s. I mean, I could see somebody making this today. I'll put it on screen. Portrait of Felix. Okay. Isn't that a cool cover? This is the cover. Well, this was a cover we did from a few days ago or last week of his artwork. That to me could, yeah. And then here's tomorrow's. But I definitely would have fun. I mean, I love, it's really fun to learn more and share artists. And I don't know much about Paul Signac. Let's see what we can find out. French neo-impressionist who helped develop the pointillist style, which you saw. You know, if we look close at that, you can see that. Any interesting thing? Let's see, anything that just pops out. Oh, and speaking of Odilon Redon, they're all considered. Georges Seurat, Albert Dubois-Pied were among the founders of the Société des Artistes Indépendants. Sorry for my pronunciation. Signac met Van Gogh in Paris. Van Gogh is one of my, I mean, everyone knows Van Gogh, but still, he deserves, he's amazing. In 1888, Signac discovered anarchist ideas. Loves sailing. Anyway, so that's a relatively easy kind of segment I could do on the YouTube stuff every once in a while. Died from sepsis. That sounds no fun. Sorry you had to deal with that, Paul. Hey, you balance. So you should look up Franz Moritz. I think we've used Franz. Have we? No, I guess no. No, I was thinking of Franz Moises. Very close. We have an album cover from Franz Moises. We have two from Franz Marc. Yesterday was or today's album cover is Franz Watzwill. Franz Moritz. Franz. I don't know if I found the right thing. I found a military leader. Franz Moritz von Lacy. Art. I'm not finding it. What is it? Oh, Franz Marc. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, yeah, I know Franz Marc. Yeah, we have. Yeah, didn't know that was his name. Wilhelm Marc. I wonder if we used. No. Wilhelm Marc. We used to do all those images off public from YouTube because a lot of our museums now made their collection online, fair use. If it's in the public domain, I basically all of the stuff I use as album covers is before 1925. So I'm not going to show stuff on screen that's newer than 1925. But I'm safe before that. What's lame is a lot of museums will have artwork from earlier than 1925, and they'll say you have to get permission to use it, which is not true. They're being dishonest about the laws. Yeah. So I don't know. I would. If I were going to do a channel dedicated to looking at art, then I wouldn't worry about it. I do Warhol or Picasso or whoever, even if it's new stuff, because you need to, right? But since what I do doesn't require me to take copyright risk, I generally am not going to. there's so much amazing art that's in the public domain. We're never going to run out ever. I could do 100. I could do 1,000,000 albums, and there'd be enough art easily. We'd have to start working harder at a certain point to find obscure stuff, but it's amazing how much. If anyone has never heard me talk about it, I'm very passionate about the public domain, which is when its copyright expires, you can do anything you want. So, that painting I showed on screen, if you wanna make a T-shirt, and you could make a T-shirt, you could sell it with that painting. You could print it yourself, and you can do anything you want. When something's the public domain, there's no limits to what you can do with it. Well, the only limit is you can't stop other people from doing whatever they want with it. That's the only limit. Museums, we could go to international museums. Oh, you mean actual going to museums? Is that what you were saying? Maybe that's what you meant. I don't know. Actually, that could be problematic. Because technically speaking, you need to get permission if you use a location that you don't own. So, I'm such a small, little, tiny, inconsequential thing. The odds of them finding out and caring are very small. But some museums would definitely care. They would not want you walking around with a camera and putting it up on YouTube. They would not want you to do that. But I thought you meant just the images themselves, which maybe is what you meant. But in any event, yeah, it would be fun. I love going to museums and art galleries. One thing I really recommend, a lot of people have never done this, and I think it's a really fun activity, especially if you have someone to go with, is if you're near a big city, most big cities have an art gallery district where there'll be a whole bunch of art galleries right within a few blocks, if not right next door to. And in some ways, granted, I don't worry about what a shopkeeper is going to think of me, So I guess if you do worry about that, then that might be an issue. But I find it really fun to just go in, just because you can. To me, it's more fun than going to a museum, because a museum, you're sort of in the museum for 2 hours. But with art galleries, you can, you're just in and out, and you can stop and get some ice cream or tea or a meal, and then go into the next one. And it's really fun. They don't cost any money. Museums generally, a lot of museums cost money. You might get some attitude from the annoying, clerks who are like, "Are you going to buy this $50,000 painting?" And no, I'm not. And it's fun. Most people, I think, just go to museums, but yeah, if you have a chance, if you're ever in a big city, try to find the art galleries. And they're usually, because art is very expensive usually the art gallery is going to be in a pretty nice touristy part of town. So there's going to be lots of other things to do right around the art galleries because wealthy people are going there. So it might be expensive, but also it's often going to be, there's lots of things to look at without spending any money. You can just walk around, and it's nice, because I've been in, I've done that in I've been Boston and Paris, and I've done New York, I think. Boston many times. Boston has something called Newbury Street with tons of galleries. Oh, Media Unlocked or gifted a sound theme to Staffy. Weird Gecko's named a sound Down at the Deli. Another thing you'll find mostly in big cities probably, but I know in smaller cities that have strong arts communities will have gallery walk type things where, there's usually, what's the name for it? The local arts organization will organize a day and they'll publish a map of all the different galleries and artist studios, which is even more fun. I think that's the most fun. If you ever have a chance to do a walk where you can, often there's big, old warehouses that have been converted into artist studios. And what makes them so fun, especially live work, where the artists live and work, is getting to see how artists have designed their spaces. I love doing. I would really enjoy being in the financial position someday to have a studio in one of those live work artist buildings. Just with, I just remember as a 20 something going into these live work spaces and there'd be, this 75-year-old artist and his space is just amazing. It's just so filled with life. A lifetime of creation. Everything is has intention. Anyway. Good night, Hug Queen. Oh, Unity of Balance. Sorry. Yeah, we don't have links in chat. You're gonna get timed out, but if you link it, I'll get it. It's gonna get timed out, but I'll still get it. But you can do links in Discord. I don't have links disabled on Discord. Just on. It's just there's too many things too many bad things happen when you have links in chat. So that's why we just have them turned off. Oh, good night, Staffy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, remember I said if we do one more song, it's going to be another 45 minutes? Look how long it's been. Right? It's been... When was it? I said that at 7:30. It's been 100 minutes. 100 additional minutes. No encore, and yet it's 70 minutes past the hour and I'm still streaming. Although, with that huge donation from Brucos, y'all deserve to get some extra stream time. Thanks again, Brucos. Thank you for that. Oh, good night, Jazzy. We still got a few things left, right? Show's not quite over. It's almost. Our show is live from different words. We managed to do 5 tracks today. Ellie I See Him, Popping Core Magazine, ASCII for Trouble, 7th Level. We ended on Escaping Transmission. Man, I need to work on Project X. I gotta hurry. I didn't get much done on it today. I had some other life things I had to deal with. Logistics of life. Oh, thanks, V. Yeah, thanks, V. That's right. I wasn't just talking. That's right. I forgot. There was purpose. Oh, when I played the bull's horn and improvised the start of a little story about a man who worked at the sawmill. thanks everybody. Thank you to our superstar mods, Brucos and Tubi. Thanks for our raid from Bernardo B Guitar. Please go follow them if you haven't yet. Thanks so much to Brucos and Mucho Mas, Brother Mooch, for the donations. Thanks to me for gifting subs to Jacobo the Chocobo, Merrick Gildane, Obadezu, Scorpion UK. Wait, and Staffy, didn't you give 5 subs too? I don't know why they're not listed. Katroxy, 38 months for OC Iron, 52 for Skyborg. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. Oh, hey, Proud and Nasty, we're just ending. But thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let's do a reverse raid for Proud and Nasty. Let's get a reverse raid. How was your stream today? You know what I'll do is I'm gonna in 30 seconds I'm gonna play y'all a video so you can see what I'm about. What I do is pretty different than what you might find on Twitch, but I want to do the shout out quick. To Muffin, Bodybuilder, To Be Stonic, Brother Mooch, Dual DDB, Hero Papaya, Hug Queen, LD, I'm the Big Child, Jazzy, Katroxy, Limu Limu, and Doug, Muty Mangoes, Pete Mouse, Roddy Triggers, Sammy Slammy, Staffy, and Wow 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 Soda. But here's and chat, let's all go follow Proud and Nasty. I'll make sure I'm following it. And while we do that, here's a little video explains what this show's all about. Here it is. I'm the Etc. Kid, and I host a live show on Twitch that's one of the most interactive experiences you'll find on the web. Normally when you watch a concert, it's a pretty passive experience. But on this show, you actually can help shape the music we create, even if you have no musical background. Here's how it works. There's a live chat room, and before each song, you can request the sounds I use and the speed and the key of the music. And the drum beats for each song are generated from your usernames using software I wrote. I take the basic musical ingredients you give me and layer by layer, turn them into something on the spot. Everything is completely improvised from scratch. Because I don't have anything planned in advance, no melodies, no chords, it means each request you make has a profound impact on the end result. And your requests make every song sound pretty different. As you watch these songs come into existence, you also get to help name them. Symphony of a Madman. Enigma has named our 1000th track on Twitch. That's what makes this show so different. You have a direct impact on your experience, and your contributions are encouraged and celebrated by our amazing community. So please drop by, make a request, and become a part of our next song. Good night and good luck. I'll see you soon. There it is. So yeah, for Raiders, I have a show tomorrow. It starts 5 hours earlier than now, and I would love for y'all to come hang out. And like I say in the video, I can turn your names into the drum beats, all the sounds y'all request. We have thousands of sounds you can listen to and choose from for me to use. Y'all name the songs. Y'all help write our channel. What our channel's bot says is a super interactive show. That's our bot right there. Normally it's not hanging out like that, but today was a special day, I guess. I think it's time to say goodbye to Tubi. Let's see. But thank you so much. Thanks so much, Proud and Nasty. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Nagawaka. Good to see you back. We're just ending, but I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Let's see, who are we going to raid? Let's see. Have we raided this guy? Yep. Raided everybody. Man. What's this? What's this guy doing? It's hard to tell from the... Oh, okay. No? Okay. Maybe we'll do a repeat. No. Oh, we've rated them. How about this person? No, we have not rated them. Somebody new to me. I love discovering new people on Twitch. Okay. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope to see you very soon. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, then next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay. Thanks, everybody. I'll see y'all soon. Take care.